All right. Well, ending B, C, D, or E. Who knows? That's right, Tim.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Maybe she is your sister, and that's part of the lore somehow. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for story time. But yeah, I think this would... I don't know. I don't know why they didn't just have Kaine's voice actor do this part, because I think that would be more impactful than me reading it, but... The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. F. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. Well, joke's on them. Their entire city was destroyed. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. But she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. What? She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? This level of bullying is comical almost, because it just feels so over the top. And that the parents are like cheering. Emil took care of it. Yeah, the Aerie really isn't endearing itself to us. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. My question is, where's her grandma? I mean, I don't know about her parents, but she definitely seemed to have a relationship with her grandma. Why isn't grandma out here yelling at these kids? Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Oh my god. If it had, that would have been quite a feat. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Dude, if she, like, pushes him off, I would live for that. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents to know home to go to. Okay, well that explains the, where her parents are. Although, the Forest of Myth isn't that far away. And even though that place sucks, I think it sucks less than the Aerie. And I think in the world of NieR, you have to go with whatever sucks the least. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Yeah, Grandma! Beat him up! The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rug, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Either of you. Bleh. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Why are we always villainizing fat people? The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." So, like, if all those kids' parents were watching, like, did they just watch this old lady beat up that kid? And they were like, well, we're very hands-off here in the area. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. And Kaine found herself unable to turn away. They're probably terrified of her too, Grandma. Lol, skill issue kid. Hey, Art Secret, how you doing? Hope you're ready for a story. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? You know that because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. That's where Kaine learned all her swears. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. I mean, honestly, getting to be elderly in this universe seems like quite a feat. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "And just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. "You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." I feel like you guys should maybe consider moving out of the area. There's no positives to living there. There's not a single. Has no redeeming qualities. It's just bad. The people suck. The structure sucks. Especially getting old in the area. Imagine climbing these ladders at 60, right? And like precariously walking across the bridge. I mean, a strong gust of wind and you you'd be in trouble. There's no railing. So Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood between the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. It's you against the Airy. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams. Daily life. LOL, yeah, that place has no railings, right? There's one thing that doesn't suck there, and it's the fact that Emil turned it into a crater. I wish they'd give us, like, even if they didn't want to give us a full cutscene, maybe some art or something, than just, like, a novel for this part. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. How long have Shades been around? Like, how long have they existed in this universe? Were there that many at this point? Because it seems like they just got worse after the time skip. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Airy. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt, and a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. I feel like we didn't need this, because I kind of just assumed that she got her cursing from her grandma as soon as we met her. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with one foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Take the axe with you. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Take the axe and use it on the villagers. I'm just saying, I don't think that Demo would start coming towards Kaine if she started waving an axe around. Did it say why Kaine is called a freak? No. In case it doesn't, she's intersex. It's why she wears hyper-feminine clothes. Oh, no, it didn't. I wasn't really sure what... If they meant... I thought maybe that she was trans, or that... I didn't know if there was some magical reason, like... Because isn't she, like, part shade or something? So I wasn't sure if it was anything like that, but, no, they didn't specify that. Thank you, Crab, for the context. That makes, Vice's bullying even worse, doesn't it? Shades have been around as long as people can remember. Okay. I mean, I'd resent it if anyone I cared had to live just anywhere in this world, right? Yeah, that was my other question, though, Splinter. How did anybody know that about Kaine? I guess it's possible maybe she confided in one of the kids and then they were really cruel. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. But as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my... God, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. Is that what you call, like, the person who runs the apothecary? Like, it's just also called an apothecary? Apothecarist? His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my... I was just gonna say, I bet that's his daughter, and she's probably like, dead or something. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time. Well... Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Well, that's sad. Also, a little bit funny that he was using crayons, I guess. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact. She never knew. This new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. So I guess this is why they were so mean to her. Like, when we went to the area and people in their houses were, like, saying rude things about Kaine. Still? Don't know if the main party knows about Kaine or if they've made it clear it's not an issue to them, so thankfully Vice's bullying can still be taken as aggressive, friendly banter. I mean, I think it's very slut-shamey that he's constantly calling her a hussy. I don't really know if I would call that banter. It seems pretty rude to me. But I think, I don't know. Vice, I think, needs to grow up. Hey Trunks, how you doing? Great Destroyer, 2 for 2. like, sometimes Vice is fine, and it feels like he's going to learn something and, like, get better. Like, maybe he started off as kind of, like, you know, a crotchety old man book. And, like, he'd get better over time, but then, like, he falls back into the same patterns. And I'm like, can this man just have a character arc? Can this book have a character arc, please? Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Patience. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dream. Separation. Well, bye, Grandma. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. You know about jam, but you didn't know what a berry was? Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kalma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. There's carnivals in this universe? I mean, I guess there was an old amusement park in Automata. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there isn't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look in her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar that flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. Man, you know, before Scummy appeared, I feel like they weren't really doing too well with managing these shades. Now everyone's like, hey, Scummy, I heard of a shade in the plains, if you could just take care of that. What did they do without Scummy? Die, is what they did. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastards, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea why such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't beat Bess this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Well, she's not human though, right? The shades are humans. Do the shades have a motivation? Are they mindless, or... I mean, it doesn't seem like it. From this perspective, it seems like this shade is actually kind of fucking with Kaine. So, like, do they just want to kill, or... Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound of the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away, until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blended into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. So I guess she was having those dreams while she was in the, like, while in the, during the time skip, like frozen in carbonite or whatever. Sort of explained in the documents you got from Scummy's twin moms. Okay, yeah, we haven't looked at those yet. I do still have my nice spear. Well, good.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Also, we have the NieR DLC outfit. As you can see. Sadly, Emil didn't have. But I couldn't turn Emil into a car. I wish I could, but you know, it was not to be. Alas. I will say I do love when you have to refight a boss, but you're like way stronger, and then it's a lot easier the second time. I feel progress and accomplished. I like the idea that turning into stone made Kaine a Yora unit. This bit is so funny on later routes because you're so OP. You'll love the rest of the game then. I like feeling OP in a game. I feel like you earn it, you know what I mean? KitaNashStreams encounter. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Oh, God. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. "Huh!" cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. "Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming." "Go to hell, Demo," she thought at the unseen assailant. "Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog." The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. "Hold still," said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. "I want to draw you. That way you can live forever." Well, that's weird. "No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here." "I see," he said quietly. "Well, if that's what you want." The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. "Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else." It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. "Stop. No, don't hurt that picture." Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks like you. Ha-cha-cha." "I look like that. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm going to die. I'm going to die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky. Save me, save me." Ha ha ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Bwahahaha. Oh, God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." Well done. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Huh, yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Ew! The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whimpered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies." "Gross. Why?" "Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back, too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine," screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. There are timeshares in this universe? Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. Oh, great. So not only do we have to deal with Vice, we have to deal with this thing. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. Why would he want to kill shades if he is a shade? No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Thank you. I had the same question. What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. How did we find a character that's, like, more insufferable than Vice? I hope we don't have to listen to this character this whole playthrough. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. Good job, Project Gestalt. You saved a serial killer. Of course, the one shade that can bind with humans is a creep and a murderer. Of course. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka-ha, screamed the voice. How would you scream? Ha! How would you scream that? Ka-ha! Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. Were they like, sounds like Tyrant. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Great. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. He wasn't part of the project, which is why he has to possess people. You gotta start playing games where not everyone is horrible. I'm sorry. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ah, laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her left arm, her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Well, wouldn't he have considered that going soft? The crying? Maybe he's not as strong as he thinks he is.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
No, he loves to make Kaine suffer. There's a short story about just that.
That's
How
a
many
long
more?
time.
How many more reading is that most of this playthrough? The reading sections? He was removed from the project halfway because he was a war criminal. Seriously? I meant outside of the game. Oh, gotcha.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
There's one section much later, but that's it for B. Okay. I was afraid it was going to be like the majority would be that. I was like, that's a lot of reading.
By the way, this is for you.
And I don't know how interesting of a stream that makes.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
You're safe from reading for now. Is Kaine the reason Emil...
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Emil's the best character,
Our
hands
reunion
down.
was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Well, they suck, as we have learned, so... Kill him now.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Look, if we just cut their heads off, that'll save me some time in the future. If we could just do that real quick. But doesn't Emil have a lunar tear in Automata, or you have to bring him one or something? There's something with Emil in the lunar tear. I don't remember exactly what it is, but is that because of Kaine? Like it's a symbol of her, or he remembers her and the lunar tear is tied to her? Kill him now and skip the hilariously easy fight. That's 2 boss fights we could skip, right? Yeah, that too, Tim.
Please try to understand.
No.
People are tired
I
and
won't.
scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
That's right.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
Emil has a whole underground garden of lunar tears and a shack reminiscent of Kaine's. Oh yeah, that's true. It obviously did not have any significance to me at the time when I was playing Automata.
No one's sleeping outside.
So I don't remember all the specifics.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Your birthday's on Thursday? Happy birthday.
What is the matter?
Hope you have a good birthday.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Well, get ready.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Get ready, scummy. You got a big storm coming.
Those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Wish Rappy let you play as Kaine since you spend the
Really, how
first
can I
hour
blame
of it
Devila
reading
and
about
Popola?
her.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yeah, I do think it's also strange that it's not Kaine telling this story or her voice. I think that would have been a little more impactful. Or again, like I said, some artwork in the background would have been nice. People got to that garden and were like, wow, this song's so beautiful. Why is it named that? And it's called something like Kaine's song.
To Kaine and Emil.
It all makes sense now.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Well, you can float now, so that's pretty cool.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
I appreciate that they changed their outfits in the cutscenes because I feel like a lot of times when you have old outfits in games, they don't, like, it goes back to the default. I was surprised that the automata outfits were in the cutscenes.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
Dude. I don't think we saw this conversation before, did we? Because I don't remember them saying, Emil saying that about, like, her possession. Unless I'm misremembering, which I could be.
Super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
No, okay. I didn't think so.
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Because I definitely didn't remember her being possessed. Like, I knew she had some shade magic thing going on, but I didn't realize it was, like, a possession. But that makes sense after the ending that we saw. Scummy's like, aw, my friends. Only in the fancy pre-rendered ones are default, like when Emil dies or the area getting wiped out.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
You can't see anything. I have a blindfold on.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
To kill them.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not
What?
heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
We're just okay. Didn't know that.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
We have a little pod for the
Say
loading
that.
thing instead of Fiona face planting.
Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Well,
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What
Sleeping on one's feet is
is
quite
happening?
the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
is
Let's
this
go.
Dad NieR? It's daddy time? Oh, no, I don't. Oop. The routes of bonus scenes and new dialogue, also new Yona entries. They seem to be able to see fine. It's very confusing. I mean, I've seen people cosplay as 2B. I don't know how they see through the blindfold, but proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle's over. Do you want to go through the door? I guess. In the original, you play as the opposite character of whatever version you have. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. So, is this... So this is like reading his mom's diary? No, screw it. I'm just shooting them. Why am I trying to jump at them? We got some, like, badass music happening. Come here. If it's thin enough, I suppose you'd see through it okay in a well-lit area. Yeah, I guess so. It always made me wonder if it obstructed their vision at all. It's definitely hard to picture playing this as Dad NieR, because the dialogue does not lend itself to a grown man. Big Brother NieR makes more sense, I think. It was made with brother in mind, definitely. Yeah, that makes sense. Why did they change it? Hey, Spawn. Thank you for the resub for 79 months. Thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. Welcome in, Spawn. Oh, I see big health bar. Oh! Well, hello! I did it. Heh. Back then they thought Western audiences would rather have old men characters. Really? Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh. Oh, we're at the mansion. So this is Mom's diary? Like, this section? Does the black scroll just kill them? Initially, I thought it might turn you into a shade, but the humans are the ones turned into shades, so does it just get really bad and then you just die? Come here. Dang tree. It explains in the document, okay. Well, the document's gonna have to wait a minute because I just did a lot of reading. But fair enough. In hindsight, I probably should have read that one last stream, but I was getting tired as we were getting close to the end. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Okay. Do I get experience doing these? Or is this just kind of like little challenges? Are these the ones that give you alt outfit? Oh, they're quick. Very quick. Get back here. Weapons, outfit, money, and experience. Okay, nice. I get a little annoyed when you have like arenas or challenges and you don't get experience for doing that. I think in I think it's Kingdom Hearts 2. It might be 2. When you do the Coliseum, you don't get experience in that, and I thought that was annoying. The filter gets progressively worse for no reason. That's good to know. Oh, I got a sword. Fool's Embrace. A Are we gonna get a little pod? Or, oh, is the pod just because I'm using these costumes? The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. I don't know if it'll explain in the documents, but I'm also curious how some humans become, like, really big, like, monstrous shades. Like, I don't know if it's just that the shades, like, join together. But then some are just like these guys. Like, what would make you a really big, powerful shade? If you were, like, hitting the gym all the time and then you became a shade? You become one of the big ones? How does that work? The text describes the ending from Drakengard. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Alright, well, you know. Bye. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. So do we have any more weapons that we need to buy? I didn't know if more would appear in the second playthrough. Oh, well. F. Dude, what happened there? He's not okay. He does not want to make this damn jump. There we go. What's collection percent? Where does it show that? Let's show here. Oh, 93% is what we have. So, pretty close. We'll have all of them when you finish all the trials. Awesome. So then, these are just medicinal herbs. Because we need all of those for which ending? C? So we'll just have those then. And we won't have to do anything else for that. Excuse. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh. There we go. There he goes. Basically, the little blurbs between fights explain the Drakengard ending where the goddess turns to salt, which infects humanity, makes sort of zombies, and a zombie general called Red Eye who kills most of the earth. And scientists obtain magic from the dragon that gets shot down. You know, Crab, you could just be making stuff up and I would probably believe you at this point. Oh, we got a new Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience. How many trials are there? Should run that shit through AI. Feel like I'm making shit up. I mean, it focused on this one. But wasn't that the one we just did? So it doesn't... Okay, it does tell me. Okay. Yeah, that door is completed. Okay, good. Yeah. We'll go through here. Decided to go look for a flower on my own and ended up causing trouble for Scummy. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and one which has never seen the night. Oh, hey, buddy. Following actions are prohibited in this room. Blade-wielding tiger. Alright, well, I was gonna focus on magic anyway, so it's fine. Leaping rabbit. Okay, no jumping. Also fine. I've seen the Drakengard ending. Watching the dragon get blown up by 2 fighter jets is funny. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels forms waver as they cross time and space. God, we're in here now. Hey! Stop that. We're just kind of winging it. Hey, I found titanium alloy in here. So that's nice. Also, apparently the main antagonist in the whole series is God, who just wants to destroy humanity. I don't know how true that is, but it's hilarious.
It seems we have been shut in.
They've been shut in with me! More titanium. It's good for me. Now, if we can just get an egg, we could upgrade our spear again, which would be ideal. Okay. The goddess Morso turns to dust, which became a disease basically, and when infected, you either turn to salt or serve some unknown entity and become a drone basically. The snow in the prologue is implied to be salt. Oh. You know, I'm glad that I have you guys here to sprinkle in some lore. I can't say it clarifies anything for me or makes me understand better, but I'm glad to know it. Alright. Come here. There's like 3 files in Automata that you can find very late that talk about the incident in the white chlorination syndrome. Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. I don't have to re-equip any of the words or anything, do I? I would assume not. No, it looks like we're still good. Do I only have magic power up to 15? Yo, what? Well, I probably got it mid-fight and then forgot to change it. Let's do that. 25%. MP cost. I think that is the best one. I have -10. Yeah. Do you have any higher attack power? I don't think so. I have 15. That's fine. I think these are best. I have 2. Okay. Oh, I'm also curious if any of these quests are still here. Okay, so they're all gone except for this one. So I'd have to re-get them. But the quests we've completed, they don't show up again, right? Nope, only uncompleted ones. Okay, good. Otherwise, that would get messy. They don't, thank God. Hey, Antics, how are you? Finally got a chance to watch your stream after finding your Black Eagles playthrough on YouTube. Listen to the whole thing on my community. Aw, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Obtain the two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. Can basically ignore everybody. Okay. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Well, thank you for coming to the stream, Antics. Hey, Nexu. Came from YouTube. Notifications. Thank you for the information. It was perfect that you were on the live stream just when I saw it. Have a nice live stream. Thank you so much. Welcome. We're just playing some NieR Replicant today. We are on the second... I don't want to call it playthrough because it's not really like a full playthrough. The way NieR does it is that there's multiple endings. And you kind of start from like partway through the game to do the other endings. So we're working on the second ending right now. Second of 5. Excuse you? The best route, right? The best route. I'm glad we can agree on that. I found a Fire Emblem friend at the gym. They saw one of the stickers on my water bottle and they were like, oh my god, I love Three Houses. They have a tattoo of the crest, of one of the crests. So it was a fun bonding moment. Oh my god, stop. No, it's true. It was even better because they were like, yeah, I just started doing, they were like, I just started replaying Crimson Flower. Like, I just started replaying Edelgard's route. And I was like, that's my baby. And they were like, yep, best one. I was like, yes, I found my people. Because it's a little awkward, right? When you're talking to, because like Three Houses is so divisive. Like, you know, everyone's kind of has opinions, right? About their favorite characters, their favorite route or whatever. So it's like that awkward moment of like, are we gonna be friends or are we gonna have some major disagreements? Imagine if they said they loved Fates instead. I mean, I don't think I would care that much. I'd be like, you know what? Is it because of Camilla? I think that would be my first question. Which fair? The crests are perfect for tattoos, right? I haven't thought about getting another tattoo in a long time. I have a few, but I got them when I was very young, pretty much all of them. And one of the problems with getting tattoos is like, obviously, you know, you may not like it in the future or whatever, but also it might turn out that, you know, if you get a tattoo of something and then the creator ends up being incredibly terrible, and you're like, well, this is on my body now. Antics. Yeah, that's a real problem. Yep. So I am also like hesitant, but the only thing that I've really thought of getting as a tattoo would be like the Crest of Flames. I feel like it could be small and it's subtle, you know what I mean? But good thing no creator has ever turned out to be terrible with regards to anything in the history of humankind. Yeah, I have tattoos that have bit me in the ass, so I'm kind of like, well, that's unfortunate. Or like, I know a lot of people get like band related music tattoos, and it's the same thing. It's like then that musician comes out and is like terrible, and you're like, well, this is, you know, I can't really do anything about this now. You want a sleeve of the Black Scroll, but might settle for the flower and a lunar tear. A lunar tear would be very pretty. There was there's an artist that did a necklace of the lunar tear, but I don't think they have it anymore because I was gonna get it. It was very pretty. But they also have a bunch of the Fire Emblem swords. So I want to get the Sword of the Creator. It's the worst game of basketball I've ever seen. Yeah, it's not very fun, basketball. A lot of unfair play. Said forever I was gonna get a Horde logo on my forearm. I mean, I like tattoos. I like the experience of it. I love looking at other people's tattoos as well. I'm just like so nervous about getting a tattoo and having it bite me in the ass later on. You like it better than regular basketball? That's what I always say, like tattoos on other people. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Great. Oh, thanks, Nexu. Oh, I was like, what do we do? We're on the raft. But it's in first person? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we're doing this, I guess. It took me a second to realize what we were doing. Surprise first person camera. You've gotten 5 tattoos, all the creators turns out, oh no, Lacious. It's Vice POV. He's just there, unbothered. I'm joking, I have no tattoos. No, I figured, Lacious. Hello, bats. I don't think we can lock on in this mode. Can we? I don't think so. Not in the typical way. So what was Mom writing about in her diary? If we're to believe that this is all happening in her diary, what was she writing about? Yeah, I don't think Mom was okay. Does it ever say what happened to their dad? Dreaming of Daddy. can't. Are you friend? Or am I supposed to... Are you friend? Or are you gonna hurt me? Are you gonna hurt me? You're looking at me. Okay, I'm just gonna turn around. Their dad worked in Seafront and died on the way home. I mean, in this game, I probably. This music is like some .hack sign level stuff. Yeah, this is like a more intense version of the usual music. Because we're in this, this is sort of like a challenge section. But you get experience and weapons and stuff for doing it. Normally the music is very kind of serene. It's a very good soundtrack. This is like the remixed version. Back here, Bat. Scummy and Yona's parents die like chumps. They're also incredibly unimportant. Oh, I thought you were joking. Oh, samurai outfit. Got some gold, some experience. Do you guys know how many of these there are? Let me check weapons. We're at 96% with weapons. Does it show me? Okay, so we need like 11,000 to level up. Oh, just 3? Okay. That you sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits you on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Oh. Well, I'm not that. Should we wait to do this one? We're level 29. Because we could always come back. The filters hurt your eyes. Yeah, I get that. It was a lot of filters. The terrible, sinister presence is my sense of humor. You can come back. All right, we'll come back when we're a little bit beefier. I'm assuming that'll give us the last weapon that we need.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
That was quite an experience. Okay, nothing up here. Well then. I think we'll stick with the automata outfits for this stream and then maybe change like each stream. Check out the new ones. So we have to talk to Devil and Popola. Hello, Devila.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Well,
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Oh, no worries, Nexu. Thanks for hanging out with us. Can I change, I don't know if I can change outfits here. It might have to be on the main menu to change Emil's outfit. I'm gonna save though after we did all that. Okay. No, sadly, that's weird. Oop.
Popola?
Oh,
Hi, DJM.
hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers.
So do
And
we
I
have
jumped
to
down your throat
do
for it.
everything the same to get all the pieces?
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes.
The
about
crap
that.
twins. Yeah, they kicked my friends out again.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
Thought we were supposed to play as Kaine. They definitely build it up as if you're gonna play as Kaine. So I was kind of surprised that you don't.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
You do the same stuff, but there's more to learn. Okay.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired.
I guess Red Bag Man is dead, though, because we did that quest.
It took a lot longer than
Or
expected.
is he alive again?
What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
So here's a question. Why are they helping us do this if they don't really want us to actually, like, do this?
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful.
Think there's an added side quest for Red Bag Guy and B.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
No. I won't. Whoop. Boats, what is this lost technology? They resurrect him just to kill him
Path
over
above
and
the entrance to
over.
the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Oh man.
What's the problem?
Is this the
Well,
guy
I
that
was
just...
distracted while I was can't make
Yeah,
the-
he just
Yeah,
wants a
that's
bunch
bad.
of
Sure.
parts.
All the more.
This won't be our first.
Thanks. I need one.
Wow.
Okay. I almost have everything he needs, but I don't know if I need to save any of the titanium alloy for anything. I'm mostly going to be focusing on upgrading the Phoenix Spear. So... I have no idea. I've read the plot of this game entirely and the whole thing is like, what? Yep. That's right.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
It looks okay to me.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Alright. I just have to talk to the strange things merchant. Okay. Just got that.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
Egg hunt. Yes, we need to get an egg from the Airy, which is now back. Hello, chickens. Chickens hate me. I think I might as well just check the area right away. Do you ever do a playthrough of Cyberpunk? No, I haven't. Oh my god, they did bring him back.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Well,
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a
well,
place to be,
that's
just
not
let
going
me
to be
know
a
and I'll
problem
take
for
you.
that long. Well, this is awkward. It's another game that gets way too intense. You mean with the lore? Oh, here's Dimitri. Here he is. All right, let's go. You're torn between loving this man and being excited for the quest, or he dies horribly. Out of the way. Rah! Whoop! Alright, come on. Hoping for an egg. He's the boar. It's just super intense music for the Airy. Aw. So that's Kaine's like lunar tear garland. I wish she would wear it. But she doesn't feel like she's worthy of it, which is sad. Ooh, got some silver ore. Alright, so we're gonna hope for an egg so we could upgrade. I don't know if there are any quests here. Crap. Yeah, the one time, Antec. Oh yeah, DJM, I don't think you were here for that.
What should I do? Don't talk to me.
Okay, Manuela, jeez, I'm sorry. Kaine's grandma's boss theme.
I can't trust anybody anymore.
Okay, well.
It's over.
To be fair, you guys kind of all suck, so I don't feel bad for you.
Just leave me alone.
There was nothing there. Wallace hung over in there again. It wasn't up by the gold house, was it? I thought it was down there. Yeah. Did it just not spawn? Nothing spawned? This place sucks even more. I'm mad about it. There weren't any weapons to buy over there, were there? I don't think there were.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Yeah, DJ, I'm at the beginning of this ending, I guess. You get a lot of lore for Kaine. Alright, well, I'm gonna just try to run out and run back in. Oh. Bye, Yona. I'm curious where this ending is gonna differ from the other one, because we still have to get all the keys. Oh, gold ore. I think we need that as well for the upgrade. You're gonna spawn? So it was a good thing the town got nuked? Pretty much. Like, there was one nice person who was the apothecary guy. But that was it. Everyone else was really horrible to Kaine.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Okay, something is there. Is it what we need? No.
What should I do?
I wish that I could jump and make it. I wonder if it would put me back here, if it would put me over there. Can this be a shortcut? Ah! That didn't really help. Is there really anything good about this place? The only good thing is that it sometimes gives eagle eggs. That's it. It's the only good thing about it. I wish I had Emil's floating abilities. I just want to upgrade my spear. I'm assuming there's nowhere I can buy these. These only a forageable thing. I'll try one more time. I can't believe nothing spawned the first time. Did you put a word that gives you boost to item finding? Yeah, well, I have drops. I don't know if that counts. It might, I'm not sure which thing it's on. Yeah, I mean, I have item drop rate plus 25%. I don't know if that's if there's a separate. Surely you can just use chicken eggs. It won't know the difference. If only. Drop, that's what I was desperately looking for. Yeah, that's it. Yep, I have that one. Great Destroyer, which sword did you say you were using? I kind of missed it while I was doing the trials. Put some clay. The two-handed fool's sword. Where are the fool's lament? That's a cool looking sword. Reminds me a little bit of Soul Edge. Very heavy though. Does it get lighter if you upgrade it? DLC weapons are intense. Oh, you only get that for DLC. Is the diary only DLC stuff?
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Well, yes, you've told us. No, but it one-shots a lot. That's nice. Well, gold ore isn't bad. I'm probably gonna have to, like, do this off stream.
What do you want? Just leave me alone.
It was DLC in the OG. Okay. All right, all right. Yeah, I might just have to grind for this off stream. I'd like to know what the next upgrade would be, just so I have an idea of what materials I need to consider. Like the one after. Because the only item we need is the egg. We have everything else we need. All the DLC weapons only take 1 Damascus steel for each upgrade. I don't know if I have any of that. All right, let's go. Bye. Whoop. All right, we need to go to the Lost Shrine. Wait, does this mean we have to see Fira die again?
Oh there!
That's cold. Cold.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
As well as the
Let us make...
It kind of sucks that we can't, like, stop any of this. I mean, I guess the characters aren't aware of what's gonna happen, but we are. Hansel? This is Gretel speaking. Hello? What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Shades are human souls. Okay. Oh, for the next spear upgrade, I need gold ore, black pearls, and moldavite. I have the... How much gold do I need? I might have that. I don't know if I have any black pearls, though. Where do I get those? Let me see. So 7 gold ore. I'm gonna need, I think 1 or 2. For the next one, I have 4 moldavite. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if I have any pearls. Oh, I have 1. 3 ore. Black pearls are tough. You need 5. I have 1. I can offer you 1. When I played Automata, I turned off the game when it tried to make me kill the guy who didn't attack first. Aw. Yeah, if you want to be sad, play the NieR games. I don't think they're from fishing. I think they might be from foraging in Seafront. Because I've done, like, no fishing. So I refuse. And I don't want to. Although apparently you guys said you can make good money from fishing, right? Emil, you can't sink into the ground. NieR Automata is comically sad with all of the context, right? I never fought Emil, though. I didn't steal from him. That's one ending I didn't do. So, you again. Stop bothering me. Some of the later fish sell for 2K. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We
Oh,
finally
God.
get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
Yeah, go away, creeper.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
They've just been sitting on Hansel's corpse for 5 years, as you do. Hate that. Oh yeah, Kaine's possessed, DJM. It was pretty gross. So if you decide to watch the VOD, get ready for that. Strength capsule. A technical guide. No, why are these back? Why did you put them back?
This is all too easy. Oh, they're trying to get through the wall. They're trying. It's not working super well, though.
No, 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 no. Scummy, put it back. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Hmm. Interesting. I love them trying to get through the door. They have not mastered the door yet. No, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Oh, you're suddenly not gonna let me go through the door? After all this time? I'm not sure. This one's just jumping around. Being silly. When you get so much momentum on the block, it gets stuck between it and the other block. Nah. Bye. Who keeps putting all the blocks back? That'll be an exciting thing to do every playthrough. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? It was me. Whoever puts the blocks back is the real villain. Somebody in the airy, probably. You'll all be equally dead. Oh, you want another sad game, Lies of P?
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
What if you catch a cold? Well.
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Well, Lies of P is so good, but it's also Bloodborne 2, so not everyone's saying great music too.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Experience rate plus 15. Well. Guard break plus 20. I think we're at 30 for that. So Sorry, Emil. Wait. Who's not dead? Oh. He did. Okay. Say it's easier than Bloodborne? So maybe a smoother way to get into that kind of game? Oh, is it? It looked interesting. I don't typically play Souls games, but the concept looked interesting. The levels are easier if and the boss is harder. Don't you touch them. Ah, so they're protecting each other. Although it's not gonna matter.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
So we were the bad guy all along, probably.
Lure them to the light.
All right. Come here. Burn!
To the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Come into the light.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
At first I thought that was the statue. I was like, whoa. It was not. Oh, you got fucked.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me. Have you felled the beast?
Those are my friends! Well, why can't we just all get along and exist?
Son of a bitch.
I guess that's not allowed.
Hey there, sunshine.
Ah!
You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Well,
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Emil, you're the healer. Go heal her. Well. That's so sudden it makes me laugh every time. Now that we know that she lives, yeah. Kaine is, like, has so many near deaths. Even before we knew her.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying.
I mean, I think we solved the problem pretty quickly.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Who else was afraid another novel would appear? Me. Most of all, me.
Over there. And what is this,
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you.
Thanks.
Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Thank you for teleporting me.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here.
Why are you
take a
helping
look at
me?
this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap.
How quickly can we go through the memory
And
tree?
The Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Of course the Shadow Lord would live in the freaking Pentagon.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a
Yeah, I meant the
dangerous
text.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
You...
Because she is, right?
You know the truth.
The Junk Heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Mm.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
You liar, Popola.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
The forest is the same if I recall correctly, so you can just get the answers and skip the rest. Oh, the answers are the same? That would be handy. It's implied Kaine can understand the shades, but Scummy doesn't know shit.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
You can skip it. There's a small delay when it gets to the answer bits, so you can skip over them, but it's not that big of an issue. Okay. Alright, well, let's just go and get that done. That'll be quick. They do change, but it's the same 2 sections. You mean like the answers change, but you get the answers from the same spot? Vice, you're never excited about anything? He isn't, but then sometimes he'll be like, well, that wasn't too bad, and like someone just died. And you're like, actually, I think it was. The answers change, not the content.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Well, we all have dreams, Vice. Ain't that?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
The Devat.
Yeah, the tree.
And well, I don't know.
Weird.
I assume the new content is going to be... Is it just going to be in cutscenes, or should I not be skipping this dialogue?
We are the grass. The trees,
Oh!
the woods.
Wait, so we can hear it now. I don't think I could hear... Like, I think it was just sort of muffled last time.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Cutscenes and the subtitles during boss fights, okay.
You should talk, Vice.
But everything else I can just kind
As
of...
if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May
This
the
is
words form
unsettling.
themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay. So... we're kind of YOLOing here. There's some other things, but I think it's minor differences generally, like the voices being a bit different. Green. Okay, yeah, I saw her eyes were green. Red eyes. You were quick, great. 23 companions. We could already understand the shade here that's eating the tree's data, so it can't be too different. We could understand it, but we didn't actually hear it speak, I don't think, because I think I read that last time. Shade's eating the memories. Might have been less muffled. I know later there's some voices that become clear after each ending. Yeah, I think it was to the point where it was just sort of like you couldn't decipher what it said. It just sort of sounded like nonsense. Okay, green jewel. Color of the Lost Envy green. $23. And this one doesn't matter here. So it's only those two, and then whichever Yona you pick doesn't matter. Okay. I couldn't remember if the color of the jewel was important.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Lies of P does that. Some of the dialogue is garbled until you get an item that translates it, but there's late game item and you keep it on New Game Plus, so that's how you get some of the super sad context you may have missed the first time. That's cool. Gives you some incentive to replay. The jewel color is what messed me up the first time. Ah, yeah.
Popola said we...
Perhaps we can...
Alright. So... that's done and was easy. I don't think there's any side quests here. There's not a lot of people here to give side quests. Look around. Because we already did, it was the fortune teller. She's not here though, is she? I don't think so. But that was the only quest I think that was here. Oh. I think most of the quests that we had left over were material gathering ones. I'm sure there's some that we missed, but okay, I'm gonna just quick run over here, check the area because we're already going to the junk heap, so hang on. I think she only appears when you have all 5 pieces. Oh, okay, but we already did that, so we don't have to redo that one because we already got the weapon from it. Okay, we're at level 30. Ooh, we need a lot of experience. Well, we'll get there eventually. Egg hunt. That's right. Fingers crossed. Give us egg, please.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting
We know.
kind of strange.
Did nothing spawn again? Now you're just being rude. Look at that.
What should I do? Don't talk to me.
I'm just imagining the voice actors like getting these lines and they're like, geez, what's going on here? Your motivation is this town kind of fucking blows. Maybe they just played the song. They're like, so here's the theme of this town. And they play it and they're like, you get it? The line's just like, don't talk to me! It's like in parentheses, like nihilistic. Everyone lives in windowless metal tubes. They're pretty small too. So there's no windows. They're extremely small and they, you know, if they took damage, I feel like they could easily just, you know, fall. Like there's not much holding them up. Okay, there's something there this time.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
We're also not going to bother to get any more dialogue. They have one line. Well,
What should I do?
you should give me an eagle egg. That's what you should do.
I can't trust anybody anymore.
There's a good reason why the airy people are scared, but it relies on some context. Is it because they know that they're turning into shades? Or that they will be destroyed by a meal? Legit, it makes no sense without reading those documents, but I don't want to be like, read them now, streamer. How many are there? It seems like there's so much information. Oh, good night, Splinter. Thank you for hanging out. We should be streaming again Wednesday. Schedule's wonky this week. 4, but they're fairly short. Okay. So it's not like the length of Kaine's memories, right? Right. Are you... Okay. Oh god, no. Okay, well, I wasn't sure, because I was like, that's a lot to read through. Not that I don't appreciate the lore. No, 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 no.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
You don't say. Excuse me while I scream. They're meant to be read during or after the Popola Devil fight, but even then it's weird to just shove documents in your face. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was pretty tired and I was kind of like wanting to get through the ending, so ideally I would have read them then, but alas, I did not. Alright. I'm just gonna scream into the void for a while, don't mind me. So I can't reset it if I just jump off the side, right? That's not gonna... I guess that wouldn't really reload it. Man, is this the fastest way to get an egg? If we could go into a house or something over there. Okay, I guess notes. I already read this one. I don't know why it's saying new. Yeah, we read this. Pretty sure we read these when we did this part. Is it 3 and 4? Oh, it's the last 4. Oh, it's all of them. Okay. Archival storage. August 2nd, 2026. Oh, that's coming up. Get ready. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and/or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. So 6 was Emil's sister, right? And then 7 is Emil. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination. Should be titled Gestalt Project. None of these are titled that. Oh, it's not these. Well, that's documents. Did they take it away because I didn't read? I didn't read them? Like, did I not keep them? Or am I in the wrong section? I wouldn't be in tutorials. Did they take them after the fight? I wonder, I guess. I mean, I don't see anything titled Gestalt Project. And I was gonna say, I thought I read these. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Yeah, we have the wedding invitation. Why are they labeled new? I don't know. That's why I'm confused, because I read the wedding invitation. That was also labeled new. I don't know if they're labeled new because of the new playthrough. I don't know. I guess they took them? Why would they take them? That's so weird. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I didn't read them. I didn't think that I would lose them. If I had known that, I would have read them immediately. I can sum it up in great, and Lucy can correct or expand anything if you want. That's fine, Crab. I'm okay with that. At least that'll give me some context. And I'll have to read them as soon as I get them this time. It was way too late for reading at that time. Yeah. I had no idea that happened. Well, why would you? I mean, you keep everything else. You keep all the other documents. It's weird that it takes those documents from you. We'll just have to make sure that we read them as soon as we get them. All right, well, while you do that, actually, I'm gonna give it one more go. And you said we can get eagle eggs from the diary. How likely is it? Like, what's the drop rate? I don't know if my chances are better doing this or doing one of those again. Since it looks like we can do them again, I don't know if you'd still get experience if you redid one that you already did before. Oh, and the third challenge. I mean, we could try it, and if, you know, if we die, I would imagine we would still keep the drops. Be under-leveled, but... If we got to keep the drops, it could be worth just giving it a try. All the material drops are basically in the third. What happens if you die? Like, if you fail it, does it just... Is it something you have to finish, or can you exit with the items? Because we could do an attempt, try to just to get the drops. Scummy brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. Alright, so back when people were turning to salt or becoming zombie soldiers, called white chlorination syndrome, there was a plan made to separate the soul from the body. The souls are called gestalts. Replicants were made as a perfect body for the gestalts to be returned to when the WCS epidemic was over. Popelandevla androids were created to oversee the Gestalt project. So they were always androids? I think you have to finish it. Dang it. It's like not even spawning. The wiki has the images of the notes. Okay. I feel like it's just being mean to me now. All right. Fine. We'll just go to the junk heap. I have the boosted experience on, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, experience rate plus 25. Did they stack? I found a way to maybe get an egg, but I hate the idea. What is it, DJ? Vice and Noir were basically the kill switch to force every soul into their body if there was no other option, but because Noir talks like an evil bastard, Vice obviously didn't listen to him. Apparently there's a lore site with the documents. Hey, Nightmarish. Oh, someone's setting off fireworks? Why? Oh, I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. If you put the game on hard mode, item drop effect goes up by 50%. But do item drops count if they're not actually being dropped by enemies? If they're just in the world, you know what I mean? Like if it's just a forage, would it still count? You've had fireworks each night for the past week. Why? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, Nightmarish. A lot of my friends have neighbors setting off fireworks. I can't figure out why. I mean, it's slightly early for July 4th. NieR and Vice were created to put Gestalt back into replicants on a global scale, but because so much time has passed, Gestalt are relapsing, which turns them into shades. When a Gestalt relapses, their replicant gets the black scrawl. Oh. So, Yona's, I guess. So it's not like contagious. So Yona's Gestalt relapsed. So like, so we're all replicants then? We're just bodies? All the fireworks stands are open. Yeah, it's not surprising. Also, the only reason Vice isn't doing his job is because Scummy beat the shit out of him in the very beginning.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You look 6. You're almost grown up. You must run now. Do you understand? What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you'll remember your mother. Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom! Hey, Joker. Lots of lore. Mom, no, don't leave me. And then we're probably gonna walk in and cut off that shade's head. Mom, why? Who's there? Oh, is this the shade that, like, befriends the robot?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Okay, so if the shades can talk to each other and if they're basically like humans, kind of, why do they just attack everyone? It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
It mentions that the Shadow Lord is the original Gestalt. Oh, okay. For some reason or another, the replicants became more human. I gotcha, DJM. I guess it wouldn't be too bad because we wouldn't be doing any combat, so even if we did put it on hard to just try to get the egg, it's not like we'd have a bunch of combat to deal with. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. They're on self-defense. The replicants attacked the Shades first. Okay. The Shades are terrified of replicants. Replicants saw them as monsters, and they have basically been fighting ever since because they can't understand each other, besides Kaine. If Automata is any indication, the developer has a habit of making We Are the Baddies protagonist team. Oh, thanks, DJ. Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Are you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Wah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Well, you're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Well. So, I mean, that's kind of like Automata, right? What I remember from Automata was, like, the humans were gone, and...
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh,
well.
Wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
To be fair, why did you bring him in here?
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Because kids can be dumb. I more meant like the older brother. Like, why did he bring him in here when it was pretty dangerous? I mean... So back in the prologue, the government was just giving away copies of NieR? To find someone who resonated with him in order for his magic to be used to put souls back. Oh, NieR. I think the letters got switched. Scummy did and made a deal to wait until the order is given to put souls back, and Yona's souls was sort of frozen in a state of relapsing but not, which is why Replicant Yona always has the black scroll. Shadow Lord got impatient after waiting 1,300 years and kidnapped Replicant Yona. So Shadow Lord is like Scummy's Gestalt, right? And then Scummy is the Replicant. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Okay. That makes sense. Great. So then the sister of Shadow Lord
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
is Yona's Gestalt.
They might know something about this.
Shadow Lord is the only Gestalt that can't relapse, and our Scummy is the asshole that ruins everything. Well, that's what I do best.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
Fucking died when I saw you named him Scummy for that reason. He's part of the scum line.
It's okay.
The line of scum. Beepy is also partially the reason why Automata even happens.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually...
No, I have all lot just...
Never mind that.
Blip, 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 blip.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my... I thought you...
Blip, 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 blip. Thanks.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Ha!
These things happen the second time around.
Oh my god.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
Can you
So we have to have him repair it
if you'll fix
again?
it. I'm gonna need only the real big enemy. Also, here's the...
You got it.
I'm gonna need some memory. Only the real big enemies on the side.
You got it.
By the way,
I have that.
What can I help you with?
I think I have that. I'm pretty sure. Sag. I have 8 gold ore though. Just need this damn egg.
Come back.
Leave and come back. All right. Beepy lives, reboots after 100 years or so, blasts off into space, and interacts with the machine mainframe, teaching it about life and whatnot, basically freeing them from the shackles of mindless servitude. So, in Automata, the Yora are androids, though, right?
I'm gonna need some memory.
So they're not replicants?
Only the real big enemies.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you?
I swear I have memory alloy,
soon.
don't I? Did I use it for something? No, I have 2. Oh, leave the whole area. Okay. Found an additional info for Egg Hunt. Apparently, along with hard mode, you can jump off the bridge to respawn items in the town. This combo is still a nuisance, but it's less travel time. So, if you jump off the bridge, it resets? I didn't think it would. Speaking of explosions, just started hearing them. People are setting off fireworks for you too, Tim, huh? Yora are androids with a black box made from machine life forms. But yeah, every living being and automata are androids or machines or animals. So what happened to the replicants then?
I'm gonna need only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way,
oh my
what can I help you with?
Do I just need to go like into the... Maybe I need to go this way and then come back. Like, I have to look like I went here. That's what I've been seeing on GameFAQ. Okay. Well, that would be easier. I had wondered that. If jumping off would let me... You already possess the following... Okay, there... Alright.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Alright, well now it makes sense. You just have to go there and then... Oh? Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. I have to defer to Lucy for that answer about replicants because I don't know if it'd be spoilers. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out like the difference between them, if they're any way related. If they're just gone. Aren't I quick?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
So we don't have to wait this time?
Well, this is gonna take no sense in you.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Don't think it's spoilers. Also not 100% sure. Automata is weirdly insular, same world, but the only thing that involves other games is the City of Night, which isn't even on the same hemisphere as where this game takes place. Okay. Ugh, we need so much experience to level up. Sit down. Great Destroyer, is the third section in the diary like really difficult? Do you think we should be level 33 to attempt it? Kingdom of Night, that shit is its own bag of worms. Time traveling, dimension hopping worms. Giant egg. It's not the same. The last bit was quite hard. Had to use a lot of salves during it. Okay. Well, that gives me pause.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
You seem to have all the answers, Popola.
That depressing
Not so much in. I just got this letter.
Yeah, we know it's a trap.
I'm a.
Blip, 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 blip,
You're
blip,
overthinking. I
blip,
won't
blip.
get Yona back. There, shit.
Well,
Blip,
try.
blip, blip, blip. Bye. Could always come back next round and steamroll it. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. I might try DJM's strat. Maybe I'll, like I said, maybe I'll do that off stream of just like jumping off the bridge. I mean, I think it puts you back there, doesn't it?
All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
It does suck. We are all, I think, in agreement of that, right? Right, chat? If we had a fully upgraded weapon that was really strong, I'd probably be doable. Well, I still need black pearls, though. So... And they're another foraging item. Unless you can buy them somewhere.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile.
Come on,
They must have
Dimitri.
truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
The success
Aren't you
time
glad
rate
you're
varies
going
from
back
within
home,
an hour to 5 hours. Oh my gosh.
The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shithead. Can't wait to repeat this process, but for pearls on the beach. It's still too RNG.
We do not desire.
Hello?
We do not desire needless conflict.
Wow.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I know where you got the one. Was it from a quest? Okay, there's something there. So the area is the only place where Gestalt successfully fused with their replicants, so some people are fully human and some are replicant humans. Oh, the back area of the post office? Do more appear there? Probably not. Okay, so if we just jump off here, you're saying like there's a possibility that... Well, it's disorienting. Interesting that it put me here. So you're saying it's possible that like that item will respawn? I wonder how many times. Vice is just like, what are you doing? Scummy legit intimidates this whole town into relapsing. If there's not a certain spot you have to jump, I can't imagine that there would be. Yellow! I'm not sure this is working. I feel like nothing is spawning.
Hello?
It's all
We came to ask about... As you're the one who wrote...
Hell is... It may be faster for... Let us ask around.
So, I mean, if some of these people are fully human because they fused with their guest, I mean, they seem pretty unhappy. I'll see what bridge they meant. They don't specify in forums, but there are links to videos. I don't know if it worked. Like, maybe they... Yeah, maybe they removed this way of spawning items. Maybe? I don't know. I'm just gonna... Let's just jump over here. Whoop! What happens if we do that? Interestingly, that put me here instead, which is kind of nice, but... Thanks, Emil. Emil's like, please stop. Please stop doing this. You'd be unhappy if a murderer is running around your neighborhood? I mean, is that why they're unhappy? Because they know that Scummy is on his way? Emil's like healing me, sick of my bullshit. That's fair, Emil. Yeah, I don't think this is causing the item to respawn. Which does make sense because it's not actually loading. You know, like you have that brief loading when you go in between. So I don't know that this works anymore. Which is a shame. If only. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, pumpkin seed. Hold on, before I... Do you have anything I want to buy? No.
Come back anytime.
Welcome.
Nope, don't need that.
Come back soon, all right? Why not?
Oh, these are just flowers.
I hope you...
Bye! There's fake Hubert.
And greatest.
Okay, yeah, we don't have any weapons by here. Okay, good. All right. Hello.
A letter, huh? So,
Indeed.
Everyone.
Every last one.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap.
I figured as much.
So, these are the ones that didn't fuse?
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Discount Joker over here.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh. Hello. Give me experience.
Why did you even come here?
To kill everyone, I guess. Alright, who'd I miss? Great Bridge, it was patched, it seems. Damn it. Other method is to save scum, save at town, don't pick up items except for the one spot by the houses.
We are chains.
Houses above and next to the bridge. They did fuse. Oh, they relapsed out of fear. So they can still relapse even after they've fused.
No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister.
Emil, is that you?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Hey, remember this part? When she just like... We see her do this, and yet... there's no attempt, just... Well... Oh, that sounds like cute art, Crab. DJM, are you saying there's a second spot for it to spawn?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Maybe take off the blindfolds next time. That's why they didn't see this happening.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Twisted
Villagers
ring.
are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
Good news, the Black Pearl does respawn for each route. That is good news. So, that's at least a free one.
I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
So that's just in the back of the post office. We're definitely the villains.
What's happening?
This is a chore for an egg. It is. Right after the slide puzzle. Okay. The one time the postmen do something good, leaving black pearls for us. Yeah, we'll have to make sure we grab that. Well, hello.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
I think it's the spot with the highest chance to get an egg. The other spots, I guess, have a bigger item list to scroll through. Okay, we'll have to... You'll have to go over that with me again once the Aerie comes back. Which will not be in this playthrough.
I feel something from within the creature.
this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Do you? What gave you that impression?
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Funny how I didn't disagree with them being people. No? Did not. Go.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
And one more. Oh, thanks, DJM.
Look out! Something's coming!
I don't know if it wants me to go up there yet.
Its weak point is located
Yeah,
around the back.
okay.
Try attacking it from above.
Ow! Oh! It's got lasered right
Emil!
in the ass.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack!
Hey, Kaine, you good? You're
Go
fine.
around and get it! Please, hurry!
Oh, right. I have to
Emil
go up.
can
Have to
handle
go up.
this.
Have to go up.
We must circle behind the creature at once.
Here we go. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum.
You must strike it in the eye.
Yeah, I got that. Thank you.
Did we get it?
No!
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
It's like there's no crouch button in this game.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Show me your eyeball.
Combined powers are beyond even my greatest
Show me your
suspicion.
eyeball.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
I did. Boop. Boop. Just so much blood. It's like when you put a body in a wood chipper in Hitman. Except it's like, you know, 50 bodies.
Emil, wait!
Scummy's like, what the hell?
Instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
I don't know. I feel like Vice is really the bad guy. He seems really like...
Oh, fuck. This ain't good,
oh no,
sunshine.
I guess they didn't have her outfit in this cutscene. But Vice is just like, yes, kill them. The ultimate weapon. How did we get her out of there, though? Like, that whole place is coming down. Maybe Emil floated over and grabbed her, but I don't know, because Emil's still there. So maybe not. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon.
Oh, crap.
Get back!
Hi, Mika. Thanks for the raid, Mika. You survived an 80s murder? Playing Killer Frequency. How was it? We're working on the second ending of NieR Replicant. We're getting a lot of text lore. Did you like it, Mika? Was scary. Yes. Good, I'm glad you liked it. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your friends over. I hope you enjoy me reading to you. That's what we're doing. I've not killed anyone yet. Yet. We just killed a lot of people. Most of them survived. You're gonna finish the game Wednesday? Awesome. Hi, Kuri. Wait for Mika raid. How's it going? Well, we didn't care about Sweet as a Cow, Red. Yeah, we may have just like massacred a village of people. So there's that. Ty just got back from Dallas. Oh, I didn't know you were traveling. Well, welcome back. I hope you had a good time. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream, Rampage. We're getting Emil lore. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. Ow! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. Why are we specifying that this... Oh, it's a girl scientist, guys! Amazing. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. My eyes ran over that sentence before I read it, and I swear I thought it said Helen, which, after the previous text, would have been kind of hilarious. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Helen. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Oh, you think that was the scientist who was treating Emil and Helen as her children? I wish they would have named her then. 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil. Well, okay. Also known as number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me!" Look at him. "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop, you're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." I don't think you should be talking to a literal Medusa that way. And this man is Tyrion. I don't know if you're telling the truth. Again, all of this lore, you could tell me anything and I would probably believe you. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. I mean, I don't know. I think that makes you kind of stupid, sir. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." This man is not Tyrion, it's 9S. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. Sure. Someone was getting creative with their writing. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. Mika, nom nom. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Yeah, he went by another name then, but that's the war criminal Tyrion, who eventually becomes what 9S is modeled after. You guys have to tell me if you're telling me the truth, because I don't know if you are. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for, so holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. There's no way to tell. Are you telling the truth? I stole Lacius's joke in the second message. Might be lies, might be real. See? That's what I'm saying. You could say anything. And I'd be like, well, I don't know. Anything could be real. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet, somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me, or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Helen, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Helen, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Fun fact, though, Tyrion was the bodyguard of human Kaine and her mom. Her replicant is Kaine's granny. Hold on. So Kaine's mom's replicant is Kaine's granny. What about Kaine's mom and dad, then, who are dead? Tyrion fucking ran away when they got attacked by the magic zombies. Scummy and Yona were there, too. This is all before the game's prologue. Well done. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment that the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees, a frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Scummy looking unbothered. Kaine dying in the background.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Didn't know about Kaine's parents. Just remember for when he talks, Tyrion runs from
We
every
pissed me
fight.
off.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting considering how bloodthirsty he is now. Well, so much for that place. F. We just wanted some eggs. That's all we wanted, and you didn't provide the eggs, so we had to destroy your town.
Let's see
Yeah, I
if the
guess we're
junkie
good.
kid sent us a letter.
Go check our letters. Rah! How? Oh, we're almost at 31. Probably get there after we do the next fight. Whoop! Mitri splatted that guy like Talus. Sure did. All right, are we getting our wedding invitation?
You have a letter.
Oh, no. Okay. I mean, we already
Personally,
have the
he's
wedding
done a lot for
invitation,
us.
but...
Off to the junkie.
And we roll. Bye! How nice of you to wait. Woo! Whip! Out of the way. How's your night been? Pretty good. Hope everyone's staying cool. Oh, it was so hot today. I'm enjoying being inside in the air conditioning. That's where I be. How about you, Mika? Do you have AC? It's over 100 again here in Cali. Yes. Thankfully.
Hey there.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going.
I need to act.
Oh, yeah?
I want you. It's my mission.
Avenge your brother? I mean,
the
it's
whole
kind of your
reason
fault
I've
that
been
he's
creating
dead.
These weapons for the past 4 years.
I mean, it was an accident, but it was still definitely your fault and not that robot's. So
I don't care about money. Which the ones in the mount.
The shade has dropped.
There's. We're gonna.
Well, this is awkward that we're gonna go kill them after seeing that they're just friends and just chill. Summer's your enemy, so you get that. Day has been good. Got coffee, had Mexican food for dinner, streamed and just chilled. That sounds good. Eco and I had delicious sandwiches from this this cafe. So that was good. They have awesome bread. And honestly, I think the quality of the bread kind of makes the sandwich, you know? Do we need to go down to... Do we need to go down to basement 2 for this? Can't believe people in the UK don't have central air conditioning. How do they survive? I don't know. I could not. It's like 80 and they start having people admitted to the emergency room, not even joking.
Postponed his joy for the
That would be so horrible.
Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like. Alright, bye friends. I'm going. Well, Emil can come with. He can float. My little sister is going to Europe pretty soon. Oh, level up! Which sounds kind of unpleasant, considering how warm it's been. Hope she has fun despite the heat. Yeah, she's going to, she's gonna get her PhD over there. So I think she's going, like, school obviously doesn't start for a while, so I think she's just going to, like, maybe scope some things out. She loves Europe. She seems like she's always traveling. I'm like, girl, I don't know how you afford it. But I'm happy for her. She's way more adventurous than I was at that age, for sure. This one's broken.
I would have been very scared, I think, to, like, go that far away from home. Sigh. I have anxiety. That's awesome. Wish I could travel more. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy for her, and she seems to really love it. Like, she went to Italy. She loved that. I think she just went to, I want to say maybe Costa Rica? Well, he didn't last very long. It's terrifying to travel when you have pets at home. Yeah. It's hard to travel even for a few days when you have pets. Like, you gotta find somebody to watch them. I don't like putting them in a kennel if I can help it, you know? Even driving a couple hours away is enough to give me anxiety. Yeah, I can get that. I think, especially going to school far away from home, I would have felt pretty anxious, especially by yourself. Like, I think if you had a friend... Did I go the wrong way? Oh my god. I think if you had a friend that was going to the same school as you, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Or if you had somebody that, like, lived overseas... You've been to the UK once, you got homesick so fast. You were there for a month and a half. Oh wow, for a month and a half. The only place I've been out of the US was Canada. That's it. Am I actually full on these? It's not letting me pick them up. Broken antenna. Oh my god. I am. I should sell some of those. My pockets are full of antennas. Stayed with a friend after saving up for 2 years, but they ended up not being a good friend, so I was stuck there. But oh my gosh. That just sounds traumatic. And yet they still drop. Yeah, it would be nice if they didn't... If you were full on something, if they wouldn't drop that item. Hey, 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 hey. Sir? Oh, ow. It's fine. Just gonna grab all these. Well, my item drop boost is definitely working. I'll be able to sell some of these at least. It was a lot, but I found Kuri after that, so aw. I'm glad to know that Kuri wasn't the friend that abandoned you.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
They're friends.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Well. That would be a twist, right? NieR Replicant with that kind of quality of life. Yeah, I think that might be my biggest complaint about this game is the gathering materials, the drops.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Grinding for materials is pretty rough.
We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the
We already know. Shut up. Fine.
Intruder detected.
Hi.
Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Well, we're kind of aiming for, like, the pelvis.
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting, says the Shade.
Must defend my mission.
And I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
All right, Palpatine, calm down.
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
Transformers go.
Transform?
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Once when the dialogue is finished, they lose the plot armor and take massive damage. Yeah, for a second I was like, oh, I'm not doing a lot of damage. But that's why. Wait, no, you can't stop now. You've done enough.
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Stop, BB's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him.
defend my mission.
BB, I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together, BB, alone. BB, cry.
You're just a little robo guy. He was.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
I think you are kind of responsible for your brother's death, not this robot who was just standing there when it happened.
Everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive.
He doesn't die though. Currently in the timeline, he's exploring space, just flying in the infinite void all alone.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what a lovely trip.
Maybe Popol has found some information.
Very well.
All right.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical...
Emil's the only one questioning anything that's happening.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't.
Kaine's like, I can understand them.
Is that we kill every last one of them.
Or Dimitri.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
So is Kaine not telling them what the shades are saying because of the possession? Like, she doesn't want to go soft? Because she's afraid of full possession? Alright, we got 33,000 experience left before we can level up again. And we're what, level 31? Okay. So weird that we get JRPG party conversations like this in the second playthrough. I assume she doesn't say anything because she doesn't want to hurt Scummy and Emil. Well, I don't know, because if she can understand them, could she potentially speak to them? And, like, we could resolve some of these things peacefully? I think she's also conflicted about all this, too. So, what do we have left? So we have Thiefront, the desert, and then the final one, right? I think that's all we have left.
We're back
your
with all.
shit.
Let me see. Yep. Yep, that's all of it. Here's your payment.
Wow. This is more than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went to.
Don't insult the man, lad. Take his proffered payment and be grateful.
Okay, okay. Thanks for the gold.
Well, there we go. We did a side quest this run. You know, maybe getting Scummy and Emil to consider reality and make informed decisions is the right call. Such good music. It is good music. Has a great soundtrack.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything?
I'm sorry.
Well,
Oh, well, can I...
Thanks, bye. These last two are both fucked up. I mean, they're all probably going to be fucked up. That's just
this feels
the way it
alarmingly
goes.
Familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
All right, so I want to actually check in the tavern real quick and see if Devila has anything.
Which job should I give you first?
So it's the night. What is the tale of the study?
Apparently, the manor's butler has a unique shade he wants your advice on. Yeah, don't look at me.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Alright. We can do that. That's on the way. Now for something super cheery, the boat girl, who I'm sure totally doesn't have some tragic backstory. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. No, we didn't do this. You asked way earlier why the twins treat Scummy the way they do. They've grown to love him and Yona since everything is so fucked beyond the initial plan. They're winging everything and just hoping Scummy gets killed by a shade so they can reset. I mean, they could kill him. If they wanted to. Do. I'm hoping we can get enough experience to do the last DLC room before the next playthrough.
Master Emil, terribly sorry to disturb you, but
I fear we have a situation.
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh?
They seem to love everywhere, to be fair.
I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study.
He just wants to read.
It didn't attack you.
Just wants to read smut. Leave it alone.
It did not, sir.
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade,
I
I'm gonna
don't care
kill
if it's
it.
James Bond. I think Scummy's automata clothes are based off a costume in a stage play. Okay, we need to go towards the study. This place is weird. It's just reading magazines called Jugs. Maybe it is. Just living its best life. Okay, this way. Down the hallway. This way. Kaine, what was that? Apparently everything in this game is done in a medieval aesthetic on purpose to be satirical in other RPGs despite being in the future. Like, the amount of side quests is also gratuitous on purpose too. I wouldn't mind the amount of side quests if so many of them weren't based on collecting materials.
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade.
He quickly
Let's get
put his
rid of
porn
it.
mag away.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Please be careful.
Are we gonna hear it?
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
I'm just vibing.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
Kicking it. That's the joke, they have pointless rewards too. Yeah, unfortunately though, I understand the concept, but it does make me go, yeah, I'm not 100%ing this. I have no incentive to do that. Well, so much for that.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Well,
excellently done, sir. And
Was
now
it?
I must insist that you take this payment.
Well, that was quick, I guess.
Where do all the shades in this manor come from anyway?
So is the butler a replicant?
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
Are we ever going to get more information about that shade, or? I love that Dim just hangs out. Butler's an android, not as high-tech as the twins, though. Okay. So are we going to ever find out, like, what that shade's deal was? probably something horrible, like it's Emil's dad.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
The book you found in that room has a tragic story, though. All right, let's get the pearl. Free pearl. Now I have 2. Do the other ones spawn over here? I know sometimes in this corner. Antics, thanks so much for the resub. Oh, subbed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, Antics. I hope you enjoy your emotes. And I hope you enjoy sad stories, because that's what you're going to get in this game, at least.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you.
So yes, your husband ran away, and now he is dead.
That's all right.
Sorry to hear that.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking. Yeah.
And I think.
Thanks for the.
Say, you're pretty handsome.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
This is fine.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Scummy told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time, but also get along great. Do they? Do they get along?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
All right, we have to go back. There's a hidden quest you can do before he dies that ends up with you getting stuck at a dinner party with them. Oh my god. How do you do that one? Obviously, we would have to do that in a different playthrough. Because pretty sure he did, which means I can't use the boat. To run back.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Why is she staying on the ship?
Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
She just gives him a thumbs down.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with... I don't know. Hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
He just likes running into walls.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red back.
Yeah.
A shame.
Not a clue.
Oh, that's a...
Oh,
I just...
We know where he is. The post office.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
And
It's
we
all
didn't
right
even
to do
use
this
the
kind
boat.
of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Ha,
Say there,
wow.
lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Wasn't he writing letters to Yona, though? He's in the belly of a girl in a boat. You talked to him after the shrine, which we have done, because I think it's when he asked about a red gift for his wife. Then Devil can give you a quest for him, if I'm reading the wiki entry right.
Hey there, Louise.
Okay, so after you get the first piece.
Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
Found it on the ship, huh?
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Why aren't you bringing her off of the ship? This ship has got to be nasty. Did she take his apples too? Probably.
Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Hey, postman. Oh,
I'm sure as hell not. I just anyway.
Thanks.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
My guy lives in a world where shades have been around for centuries. They're the only things that can't be in sunlight and doesn't put two and two together.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?
Do shades eat?
Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a
That was
spring
you
in your step.
humming?
Songs are like a
Did
little
not
bit of
sound like
wisdom
any
that
person
makes the
humming.
tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
What?
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
In fact, I made up a lie and lied to her for decades.
She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago.
Is his throat an automaton and did he sing her boss theme? Yeah, that's not how what humming sounds like.
Are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
No, it is not.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Hey, friends.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two.
Sorry for Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
I think they had this conversation before, didn't they? Is no one in Seafront afraid of Kaine and Emil? I guess not. They're too busy ruining each other's lives, I think, to care about what anyone else is doing.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find... These planks seem...
We can
Found it.
I'm worried.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking...
Do you now?
How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure.
I can't imagine
Let's do
how
that.
gross the inside of the ship probably
Sounds
is.
good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Even without the blood.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor.
And there's still...
Got the lantern. I mean, I don't know. Are there any more documents that we can find while we're in here? Oh, there she went.
Wait, did you...
I didn't. Perhaps she is the... We require...
Yeah, we need a key to go that way.
Weird.
Alright, Vice gets scared about a ghost.
What is with this ship anyway?
Door has to be so rotted by now, right? Probably could have kicked it open.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
Well,
I wager it was dropped by the... Perhaps he absconded to this ship to...
Let's keep...
Well, we found the apple.
Sounds like a...
What was that noise? Sounds like it came from upstairs. Let's go upstairs.
This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was toppled by the... Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left...
Alright, footprint. Yeah, I don't know if there's a...
Man, this book's got...
It would seem to be this... Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, until the day the...
What the hell happened?
We've no time...
So is there anything new here? Because I feel like so far everything we've already read.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cargo. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers.
Wait.
And made up.
How could they...
I do not...
I think the postman dialogue is all that's new. Okay. Louise is kind of like the machine and automata that eats androids in order to be pretty. Oh, hey, we got some gold, though. It's not super old, just a little old.
And what do they...
Not quite old enough where you could just kick
the
door
looks
down.
walled off, and I think there's something written on it.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Okay, so you get a little bit different dialogue if you didn't already push the shelves.
These shelves are blocked.
Only one way to...
I don't remember what's over there. I don't know if we need it, if it's a key or something. Yep, we did need it.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white...
Wait.
Have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a
Did it?
voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall.
I don't think we could decipher what she
This
was
pipe
saying
connects
last time.
to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well,
it was just noises last time, that's what I thought.
Looks like somebody's... It says the ship was seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
Why would someone lie about that?
Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Someone's like, oh, there's a monster killing everyone, and you're like, but are you telling the truth?
The kitchen is... Heavens, look at the sun.
Extra rice. Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
I'm sure it's... Sure it's nothing.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Whoop.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have...
The lantern got away.
What could it be?
Is that...
Vice, that's it.
About time.
Still convinced he was collecting apples for his wife as an apology. Well...
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear...
Egad!
The missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. That's not how that works.
Hey there, you two.
Hi.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
A little, yeah.
Good.
Jeez, you seem really...
You seem down in the dumps.
It's on the floor above.
I feared as much.
All right, let's go.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feel?
There's a bunch of crumpled up...
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Not great. Can't you tell?
They seem to be...
So are these letters she wrote then, since he taught her how?
This would be the
right, let's
culprit
go.
who murdered the town's.
Let's go. Hi.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
What could possibly be wrong here?
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Weird.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Your school system failed you horribly, sir.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Well?
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Okay, bye.
The ship is collapsing.
Very much
All
aware
right, let's
of that.
go.
Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Did it? They got out quickly, too.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this.
Well,
we should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
hi. Well.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Didn't matter how many people I ate. No, Louise. Was never satisfied. Do other shades eat people?
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
tentacles with faces on them.
It might be how some of them get huge. Oh, they're eating people. Well, you know, as you do.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. He's the only one that was ever kind to me. We'll see together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Go. Oh.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it?
So funny how much easier that fight was this time than the first time. Just punched a little girl's head clean off. In my defense, she was eating people.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
All of this is for him. Oh, she has a ribbon. That's a nice touch. Release the Kraken. Well, it has been released.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh, so that's why she does do that later.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at
Rude.
us?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
And the red bag. Yeah.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Oh?
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it. My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
I love how Emil just like becomes a Pokemon.
This is
Here and now.
Just like using Thunderbolt. This is tragic and everything, but the postman deserves it for all the gaslighting.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
Postman sucks. You heard it here first.
Such an onslaught.
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Can you maybe hit? We'll become human? In this timeline, you nuked the area. Why are you scared? You plot armor on that last X, right?
I think we're in trouble.
It just like stops hitting it.
What the hell are you doing? Stop them already!
My body won't. Damn it!
Fuck! Stop! No!
Soon I'll become human and then we'll be able to...
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Just watching.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Damn. How could I end up with such a hideous body? And yet this world. This world is so full of evil. This chapter's your favorite? You mean the ending, or? Big props to them not making them harder to keep the focus on the story. Yeah, especially because it's like the same, you're playing through all the same bosses and everything. You're just kind of getting more context.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am.
Oh, the whole thing with Louise, you mean?
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
I'm still like, you knew that a shade was eating people and...
Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
He's real dumb. Oh yeah, this awkward moment.
Hey.
So we found your husband.
What? Is he all right? Come on.
He
Your husband, we tried.
No.
He did. Sorry.
Really thinking.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again. Do not...
Wait, did it show us getting the fragment? Was that not a fragment? Oh, this doesn't have one. Okay. Fair enough. We gotta return to Popola. Gonna just check on spawns down here. Well, crab? I don't know if black pearls would spawn here or not. That's a regular pearl. Why would you taunt me this way?
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with them.
You always found them on this big beach? Is that the drawing?
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter.
Oh.
That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Or was it? I wonder if we're ever gonna learn what was in the letter. Don't get why Shades can't write. Also, didn't she give it to him last time? That I don't remember.
Say,
Are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
Maybe.
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track it down.
Okay.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right
Why
around here.
he didn't voice that, I don't know.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
Well.
Everything in working
Yeah, I'm
order.
not sure why the shades wouldn't be able to, right?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Oh, I had to go up here. Someone just pushes me in.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
She's the shade, it's her. Or maybe it's the guard.
Oh, you.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
Am I just gonna have to keep running back and forth to this kid? Can't wait for Scummy to kill another child.
Which job should I give you first? That butler from the manor needs your help. You sure do keep some strange company.
Oh, he needs more help?
I wrote down the client's location.
Okay.
Oh, you want... Which job should I give you first? Come back when I...
Curse these tired old bones. I fear the next guard fate.
Kid's lying to me.
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
How do we know it's not her? Or is she lying to protect someone?
If only our harvests weren't so poorly.
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
How are you all stupid?
The shade. Oh, yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
Midwell is always so helpful.
I think I saw a shade a few days ago, but I can't be sure. Whatever I saw, it wasn't much bigger than a kid.
The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony.
Is she
I
friends
think
with
we
the
should question
shade?
her a bit further. Something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being
It always
lied
is.
to.
You think? Why?
Yes.
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
Okay, bye. I'm going to kill your friend.
Oh, you. I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
Well, there's nothing at the northern gate. We don't have any mail yet, do we? No. We probably have to talk to Popola or get any letters. Hill to the west. What's the eastern gate?
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist.
Well,
We'd best defeat this monster while we can.
Agreed.
this person's just here.
It's dead. Let's go back to the client.
Oh,
Why did he have to die? What is this black scrawl anyway? Why does this only happen to us? Why?
Perhaps we should be going.
Well, bye. Perhaps we should just not.
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
I guess we just aren't gonna see how the girl reacts to that.
Oh, you. Yeah.
She just disappeared. You think she was the? No, I don't think so.
He's not here. I wonder where he went.
Nope. Wasn't me. I didn't kill your friend. Lol, I never went back. Well, confirmed. She was not the shade. They were just friends. Another life ruined by Scummy. All in a day's work. Hi, Luna. Another heroic deed by Scummy. That's all I do. I'm just a hero. What can I say? I'm just a little guy.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
You won't be soon.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get the wedding invitation.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I'll make...
Okay, so we have a ferryman now.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn. What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Yo, look.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship. This looks like Emil's sister.
Whoa.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
That one's creepy.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome
That jerk.
foe, but under this environment, it looks almost charming.
What do we have missing?
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, I guess it's the dog. So these don't stay full?
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
It's a sculpted leaf.
This is the first
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
They actually make a comment about the whole room when it's full? So I should come back here
saw this
after we
cube back in
destroy the
Baron
wolf.
Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway?
So who is making all these figures?
This is for a decoration.
Is that what Popola does when she's bored? She just makes little figures of all the bosses. Oh, we haven't been to Facade yet to do that quest. So we have that, and then we have to check with the butler. And we have to get the key, so we have to fight the wolf. I think we're gonna do that next time, though, because it's 1:40. So, we're gonna put this on pause. Unfortunately, I can't stream next Sunday like normal or Friday. We're gonna stream on Wednesday.